Bye, kitty. I'm getting out here and letting you go to sleep, buddy. I love you, buddy. I love you, sweetie. I'm getting out here and letting you alone. away from it. You guys are going to do tail whip. Go. Ooby, get out of there. You guys are bad. Get. All of you are grounded. Go. Metal. That means you too, little girl. Go. Ooby, go. Ooby. Hit, go. Bing. Bing. Get in there. Come on, baby Metal. Come on. Why you guys have to be bad? Why? Why can't you be good? Come on. No, no, don't there. Come on. Now. Metal. Mabel to Gable. Ooby, get in here now. Come out. Metal. Come on. Oh my God. Ow. What are you doing, Mabel? I gotta pick that up. Hold on a second. You need to burn this before you come on here and eat this. Mabel, quit it. I'm coming in here. Mabel, what are you doing there? Mabel. What do you think? What do you think? Hey, Mama, let me see what you're gonna get. I don't see anything, Mama. I'm here finally. Mabel and King I didn't have the lock on, the shed where Fluffy stays next door. And, they got in there and just got her entire, like, I just got her a new bag of cat food. I don't know what Mabel's doing. They ate the whole bag. They had it in the middle of the yard. Mabel, what? I don't know what this dog is doing. Hey, Nana, Nana, what are you gonna do, Nana? Come on, let's do it. Come on, Mabel, come on. You can't be eating random stuff. I don't even know what you're. The cat food's gone, Mabel. If that's what you're sniffing for. Is that what you're sniffing for? No, no, don't lay in the dirt. Come on. Come on. You gotta go. Come on. Come on, you can't lay in the dirt now. Come on, Mabel. No, you guys ain't going out. Forget it. Come on, Mabel. Right, baby, come on out. Come on, right, right. Right, no, 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 we can't come out. Alright. No, we go. Yeah, energy. I just fed them right before I came out here. Like I have to make their food every night because every one of them take a crap load of medicine. And that's what I was doing. Because, like, you know, they need it fed for the night because I just got home when I started the live stream. I had to feed all the cats, the ones outside, the ones inside, and then all the dogs, and give all the dogs their medicine. And I didn't know I forgot to put the lock on the fluffy shit. That's alright. It's alright though. I mean, there's more in the house, of course. We got so many animals. But, I mean, I hope they don't get sick. Like, well, they shouldn't because they're pretty big dogs. Yeah, I hope they go to sleep. I'm not arguing there. I think that's what Mabel, but she was, I don't know, she was sniffing over there, like, and then I thought, well, what if Fluffy hears me talking? And she jumps over the fence because she hears me, because that's normally what she does. And Mabel's laying out here, like, which I don't think Mabel would hurt her, she would just scare her. But now, she's not allowed to lay on the grass anyway, because she's allergic to it. And if you let her lay in the grass, she'll chew her paws off. Like, she'll just keep chewing on her paws and chewing on her paws. So when she laid down in the grass, oh, thank you, Energy. Oh, look at that little thing jumping up and down. That's so cute. Oh, thank you, Energy. Yeah, well, today started, my daughter had her phone on the counter the other day, and she said, Buddy he's a German Shepherd, and he'll, like, jump up and put his front paws on the counter because he wants you to itch his back. And she said he did that, but, like, his paw went on her phone, I guess. I don't know, really. Anyway, make a long story short, her phone had a little crack in the bottom of it, of the screen. And she was like, can I go get this fixed? And I was like, yeah, just make an appointment, and, you know, because, like, one, her phone is brand new, and second, like, you have that insurance through Verizon, you know what I mean? Well, she's supposed to get it fixed Thursday. And then she went to the place that they she made the appointment at, and like they're temporary closed. I think they open at like the November 1st or something. She's like, well, why are they still accepting appointments online? I was like, I don't know. Don't ask me. So then she had to make another appointment for one that was open. So she made another appointment for one that was open, I guess for today, because she dropped her phone off this morning. Well, she comes back and says, I dropped my phone off and I gave them your phone number to call and, when it's ready and all that. I said, okay. Well, about an hour later, the guy calls and he said, I put the new screen on it, but when I did, you gotta go in and like tell the phone that you put a new screen on it or something, I guess. I'm just telling you what he told me. And he said Verizon downloads this beta iOS software. No, what did he call it? The beta something software. I don't know. And he said they don't do it to every phone. They just do it to random ones. And he said it just so happens that your daughter's is one of them. He said, so, this is the problem. He said, I can't get around that. So I can't get around it to tell it that it's got a new screen. So therefore it's not going to work at all because the screen's foreign to it. He said, the only way I think I could get around it is to wipe the phone and try it that way. And I was like, oh no, I don't know. Like, no, I don't think that's a good idea. And he's like, yeah, I didn't figure it would be. He said, so, like, if I was you, I'd call Verizon and have them just switch out phones with you. And I was like, okay. I called Verizon, and if anybody's ever called Verizon, you know what I'm saying. You have to wait forever and ever and ever and ever. And then they transfer you to the wrong place. And then they say they're transferring you to the right place. But then somehow the phone hangs up, and then you got to start the process all over again. We'll make a long story short. They said for her to switch out the phones, just like switch phones, that it would cost me $300 and something. And I said, why? Why do I even pay for insurance on our phones? Because it's $17 extra per, like $17 a month for my phone, $17 a month for her phone. And I said, why do I have this insurance? And I've been with Verizon for over 25 years. Like, the cell phone number I have, it's the only cell phone number I've ever had in my life. I've never had any other cell phone number. And like, when I asked her, I said, so why do I got this insurance then? Like, she said, well, if the phone can't be fixed. I said, it's not that it can't be fixed. It can be fixed, but you guys downloaded a beta software on there. I said, why don't you just call over there and talk to the technician? He can explain it a lot better than I can. It can be fixed. Frankie! And Frankie! Shut up! And so, like, then my daughter comes running in my room because she's got her iPad and she's on her iPad. She comes running in my room. She said, somebody hacked my TikTok account and they're making purchases. I said, well, stop it. She said, I can't. I need my phone because that's where they send the 4-digit code to. And I was like, kid, you stress me out. Like, so I called the place that had her phone and I explained to them, I'm like, hey, somebody hacked her TikTok account and they're making purchases on her TikTok account. She's going to put this thing through and can you give me the 4-digit code? He's like, yeah, sure. Tell her to go ahead and send it. So I did. So she got the 4-digit code and she stopped it. And then when she did that, I was literally on the phone with Verizon, waiting to talk to the supervisor to explain to them what was going on. Because that's normally who I have to talk to get stuff right at Verizon. Because if you just talk to the normal customer service people, you're not going to get anywhere with them. Trust me. Your best bet
is to say, can I talk to your supervisor? And they'll say, well, can I tell them what the problem is? So you should have to explain it to them too. But then they'll hopefully sooner or later get a supervisor. It just takes forever. And so to get her that TikTok code to stop the people from purchasing stuff with her bank card, I had to hang up while I was waiting for the supervisor with Verizon to call that place that had her phone, because her phone's there, and like my, like she has one phone, I have one phone, that's it. So I had to hang up with Verizon to call the place that had her phone to get the code. So I did that, and she's like, I'm just trying to explain to her what's going on with her phone. She's like, so what? What are you talking about? I said, I just explained to you that when he put the new screen on there, that it had a beta software on there. And she's like, so did he wipe my phone? I said, no, he didn't wipe your phone. He said he was taking the new screen back off and putting your old screen back on. I said, but I was on hold with the supervisor with Verizon to get it straight to where you could just trade your phones out, for nothing. I'm not paying $300. Like, why do I have insurance? And I said, but I had to hang up because you needed that 4-digit code. And I said, is your phone backed up? And she said, yeah, it was this morning. Before I took it, I made sure it was. I said, so if he puts the new screen on your phone, can he wipe your phone back to factory reset? And she's like, yeah. And I don't see why not. Because, she said she backed it up to her iPad. Her iPad looks exactly like her phone. So all she would have to do is put her phone with her iPad and it would transfer from there. I said, okay. So I called the guy back at the place and I told him, I said, she said you can wipe her phone and whatever. He's like, well, okay. He said, but I already got the old screen back on it. And I'm working on another phone now because they go by appointments, of course. And, but I will, get back to her phone and I'll call you when I do. When I get it done, I said, okay. And I told her, I said, I'm already late meeting my mom and dad because all this phone stuff that's going on, and I haven't even gotten in the shower yet. I said, I have to get in the shower. You know how they are, my mom and dad, when they say, be some, today, I was supposed to be there at 3 o'clock. Well, it's what was it? It was 1:59 when I looked at the clock. And I'm at least 35-minute drive from where I'm meeting them. And I am so slow in the shower, I don't know why, but I am. Literally, on a good day, I can it takes me an hour and 10 minutes to take a shower. And so I'm I'm gonna have to tell them that I'm gonna be late. And I was like, oh man, my mom's gonna be mad at me, cause she texted me this morning, said to meet them there at 3 and don't be late and blah 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 blah. And I was like, there was nothing I could do. You know what I mean? There was one. She can't call Verizon and deal with Verizon because she just won't mess with, if you guys know, I told you about her school money, her FAFSA, that they, okay, she's just one of them people that just won't, you know what I mean? She'll come and gripe about stuff that ain't right, but yet she won't say nothing to get it fixed. She'll tell me, and then I have to get it fixed because she just won't deal with it. And because she's a manager on my Verizon account, so she can do anything I can do on it. But she just won't. She just won't. Oh, that's Frankie. And so I told her I was getting in the shower. So I got in the shower. You should have seen me. It was a nightmare. I'm literally running out of the front door, my clothes half on, my hair soaking wet. I have a brush. I take a brush and a ponytail holder with me because my hair's down to my butt. I need to get it all cut off, but that's beside the point. So I'm running, and I don't have socks or shoes. I'm holding them, and Frankie, what are you doing? And then I'm like, crap, I forgot my dad's birthday present. But I was only like at the end of my road, so I had to like come back to my house, run inside, grab his birthday present. I finally, as soon as I get back in the truck, my phone's ringing, and it's my mom, because they're at the meeting place, right? Because it's like 3:05. She's like, where are you at? And I was like, oh, I told her I was like halfway there, you know what I mean? Really, I hadn't even left my driveway yet. And she was like, well, be careful, because there are a ton of cops out down here, so don't speed. I'm like, great, great. Now there's, you know, like, cause she has to go through the place that I have to go through to meet her. And the reason why I don't go to her house is because my sister, the one that I told you guys about the other day, the three generations are there that I was telling you about. So that's why I've never been to my mom and dad's new house, not one time, ever in my life. And that's why. So, I'm driving, and I'm trying to get there as fast as I can. My daughter's texting me, isn't my phone done yet? I said, I don't know, they haven't called me to tell me it was done. Yes, energy, like today was, oh my God. So, like, I'm hurrying, Frankie, Frankie, Frankie! I'm trying to speed, but trying not to speed to get a ticket, you know what I mean? And, I'm trying to watch out for cops, trying to go over the speed limit, trying to brush my hair to get it up in a ponytail at least. My daughter's like, texting me, is my phone? I'm like, Aaron, I don't know, they haven't called. She's like, well, can you call them? I'm like, yeah, sure, why can't I? Like, just make it one more thing. Heck, I can just cook a meal while I'm driving, I guess. And, so I call them, and the guy tells me, I put the new screen on there. I factory reset it 3 times now. And I guess after they put a new screen on it, they have to download something on there to make it come back to like normal, like factory reset. He said it's not accepting the programs. He said, I've tried it 3 times so far and it's not accepting them. He's like, I've never had this problem. Normally if I reset it and wipe it clean, I can override the beta thing that's downloaded on there. And I was like, please, please, please. Like, at this point, I'm almost in tears. And then my daughter texts me, I'm going to KILL myself. And I was like, I threw my phone down and I said, I cannot do this. I cannot. I cannot. And I pick up my phone, because I can't call her because she's texting me from her iPad. And I said, I swear, if you make me turn around over a stupid phone, over a phone, Aaron, a phone. I said, if you make me turn around over a phone, you're going to deal with Mama and Papa, because I'm going to tell them what you just texted me. If you do not stop your crap right now, if your life revolves around that stupid phone that much, I'll have the damn thing turned off and you'll never have another cell phone. Which I can't stop her. She's 23. But I can kick her off mine, right? Because I'm like, that's so ridiculous. Who would say that over a cell phone, right? Knowing that Jeremy, she lived here. She was here the day Jeremy did that to himself right outside. So, like, you don't say that to me, and it's not something I'm going to take lightly, you know what I mean? After Jeremy did it, Like, my husband, 4 kids here, and he does it, right? So, like, in my mind, I'm like, why is she doing this? Why is she doing this? You know what I mean? So I'm like, do I need to turn around? Do I need to turn around? And she was like, no, but it better be ready at 5 o'clock. And I was like, where's Grant? Where's Grant? That's her boyfriend. She's like, he's not, because he had to work today. Because they have to work like every other weekend. He does construction or something, and they have to work every other Saturday or something. And I was like, is he off work? And she's like, yeah, he's on his way here. On his way here. And I was like, okay. So I text Grant, her boyfriend. I said, are you close to being home? He's like, yeah, I'm only about 5 or 6 minutes away. I said, okay, thank God. I said, Erin's acting crazy over a damn phone. She's like, I know. He was like, I know. I keep getting crazy texts from her too. I'm like, I've never seen her act like this. In her 23 years on this earth, she's never said something like that to me. Like, she's always been my chill kid. You know what I mean? Like, goes with the flow and yeah, yeah. And I'm like, she knows that. Like, and literally this all started at like 10 a.m. And when I told her I had to get in the shower, it was, last time I looked at the clock, it was 1:59. And she knows I'm supposed to meet Mama and Papa at 3 o'clock. So, literally, it was like 9 something when it all started. So, from 9 whatever to 2 p.m., I'm on the phone dealing with her stuff, right? I'm just on the phone with Verizon and the break it place and all that. And, like, she knows I'm late, like, and I'm just like, you're really gonna do this? Like, I have done everything that I could possibly do for your damn phone at this moment. Like, there is nothing else I can do. You know, today is Papa, well, it's her Papa, my dad. It's his birthday, and you know I have to go out to eat with them. Like, if I don't, I will never hear the end of it. And anyway, Grant said that he was only like 5 or 6 minutes away from the house. I said, okay, when you get there, if she's really acting that off the wall, like, just text me and tell me, and I'll just turn around and come home and deal with her. Like, but if she's just mad, just tell me she's mad. Because if she's just mad, she'll get over it. And so he gets here in a couple minutes, and he texts me, he's like, she's just mad. I said, tell her, if it's not done by 5 o'clock, I'm right next to the place where her phone is, the break it place. The fix it, I break it, fix it, or something like that it was called. I don't know. Something weird. And I'm literally like right next door to it at the restaurant with my mom and dad. And so she would have to go there to pick up her phone. I said, tell her if her phone is not done at 5 o'clock to come right over here to this restaurant and she can have my phone. I will call Verizon and get her phone number transferred to my phone, and she can turn my phone into her phone. And she can just stop it. Like, it's a phone, it's not that big of a deal. Like, if I didn't ever have one again, I wouldn't flip out. Life would be much calmer, actually. And he said, okay. So, she texted me about, oh gosh, when was it? I got my phone. I can actually look and see. Oh, wrong place. Okay, she texted me at, look, I'll show you. Oh, I got my flashlight on. Let me turn it off. Frankie! 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 See, here's her message. Right here where my thumb is. That's what she said to me. All over her phone. And, oh, but I told her, I said, come get my phone. Like, and I'll call Verizon and have your phone number transferred to my phone. And you can just, it'll, you know, until we can get your phone straightened out or whatever, you can just have mine. It's no big deal. And, I don't know. She said something smart and hung up on me. Because by this time, she was talking on her boyfriend, using her boyfriend's phone. Well, I sit there forever and eat with my mom and dad and talk, and it's just us three there. And we got up to leave, and I text Grant that we were leaving the restaurant. It was a little bit after 5, and oh, I can show you again, energy. Hold on, let me get it. Right there where my thumb is. And so and like I mean I should just put this back because like she's texting me off her iPad, like, and she's just giving me the what for because like they don't have her phone done. And I'm texting her boyfriend's number, like, do I need to come back home and deal with her? Like, I'll just, there's no way. I have to tell my mom and dad what she's doing to get away from my mom and dad without them being mad at me, right? And I said, tell her that if I have to come and deal with her, I'm gonna have to tell Mama and Papa what is going on because like like I can't just be like, oh, I can't come. Like, no, I'm gonna say you're acting a fool over your phone and I have to go deal with you because you're saying crazy stuff. And so it was like a little after 5 because I don't know why she picked 5 o'clock, but she told me that they have till 5, which I'm sure you read it on the text. It was in that text. They have till 5 because I need my effing phone, blah, blah, blah. And we ended up that we left the restaurant a little after 5. But I told her that if her phone wasn't done, to come right next door because that's where I was at that restaurant. So I text her phone and I didn't hear, I waited like a minute and I didn't hear nothing back. So then I texted her boyfriend's phone, Grant. And I said, tell Aaron, at this point I'm riding with my mom and dad because I left my car, way over, I basically parked it right down the road from their house. That's where I meet them at a Walmart right by their house. And then I leave my car and then I ride with them to wherever we're going. That's how we do it. So I said, tell her we're leaving the restaurant, that oh, okay. Okay. Well, just come on here, energy, and I'll be watching for you, and just tell me when you're back, and I'm done with my stuff. I can come talk anytime. So don't hurry. I'm up. I'm not going anywhere. Um, just tell me when you're back. Don't hurry or nothing. Like, but just tell me when you're back, and I'll come back out and talk to you. But to make a long story short, she got her phone back, and she put it next to her iPad, and everything downloaded back to her phone, and everything's fine. But the way today went, I'm telling you what, I was like, please, like, I need a mental vacation and a physical one, but I'm like, Aaron, you're 23, you're not 5.
on, Frankie. Get your butt over here. What are you barking at? Huh? Nothing? Is that Sophie? I need a flashlight. I need to grab a flashlight. That's freaky. Come on. Frankie, come on. Frankie, come on. If you want me to pick you up, come here. Alright, then you're gonna have to pop stuff yourself. No, Kenny. No. No. You're not coming back out your bed. Grab it.
I'm back. You didn't have to hurry for me. I would have came back anytime. You guys took your time. I think I was at the point, like, so we were leaving the restaurant, and I texted Aaron's phone. I said, we're leaving the restaurant. They're taking me back to my car. My car's at Walmart. And I didn't get nothing back from her, and I tried to call her phone, and it went straight to voicemail, which told me that the people, the break it place, probably still had her phone, because if she had her phone, it'd be on, right? And so I texted her boyfriend, because I know they're together, and I said, tell Aaron that I'm leaving the restaurant, so I'm going back to my car. It's at Walmart, so she can call me or text me from your phone. But, like, I'll meet you guys somewhere if her phone's not ready to give her mine. And, I think it was like 5:30 or something like that. And then he texted back and said, let me go to his text. I don't remember what he said. He said something. He said, I said, you know, just tell Erin to call me or text me if she didn't get her phone, because I texted her and she didn't reply, and when I call her, it goes straight to voicemail. He texted me back and said, yes, she did, but she needs to reset it. I'm like, reset it? What are you talking? Like, it should be factory reset from the place doing it. You know what I mean? Unless he might have meant take it next and put it next to her iPad to download everything back to it. Maybe that's what he meant. And I just put, okay, thank you. Because that told me she physically had her phone back, right? And it might have been factory reset, but she physically had it. So that should calm all her needs and whatever. And then, when did Erin text me back? Let me see when she texted me back. It was after her boyfriend texted me. Grant must have told her that I was texting him, because she didn't answer me. Yeah, Erin didn't text me back for, like, what time does this say? 8:38. So it was almost 3 hours later she texted me back. I was actually, because when we got back to my car, me and my mom and dad, we sat in the parking lot for probably an hour and a half and was just talking. And then I got out of their car and they left. So I just went inside of Walmart. And then, just came home. But, yeah, it was like 3 hours later. Like, you couldn't, like, Grant told me she had her phone back. But she texted me, like, almost 3 hours later saying, yeah, I got my phone back. So I was like, does she know Grant? She must have not known Grant told me that she had it back. Because, like, why would she repeat that? But anyway, she's just been in a mood today, man. Like, Grant texted me 3 hours before she did, saying, yeah, she's got it back, but she needs to reset it. And I think he meant, like, just reload all of her stuff to it or whatever. I was like, yeah, you couldn't even have texted me and told me you got your phone back. Like, just ignore me after you say crazy stuff to me, knowing I have to go with my mom and dad for hours. Like, she's just been in a mood today, man. I hope she's in a better mood tomorrow. Like, if not, I think I'm gonna lock myself in my room and not come out. Be like, I ain't coming out at all. Like, I have my bed and I have a bathroom in my room. I don't gotta go out there for nothing. And I got a little refrigerator in my room. Like, I'll stay in my room. Like, I am not going out there around you unless you are in a better mood. Like, she is just, yeah. Yes, yes, that's exactly what I think it is, energy. In fact, you hit the nail on the head. That's exactly what I think it is. Yeah, energy. He got mad at my mom because we went to Outback Steakhouse, and like, if they know it's your birthday, they'll like all the people will sing to you and embarrass you. You know what I mean? Well, when my dad was ordering his food, like my mom did, you know what I mean? It's like she truly didn't mean to say it. My dad was like, I don't know whether to get steak or ribs, and my mom was like, well, why don't you just get them both since today's your birthday? What's the big deal? And the waitress heard my mom say that. She's like, it's your birthday, and my dad was like, that's it, we're leaving now. I told you not to do that. I told you before we came out not to tell anybody because if they come out here embarrassing me, my dad is like such a quiet, like, you know what I mean? Like, he's such a quiet and he just don't like attention person. Yes, yes, energy. But the waitress heard my dad get upset with my mom, so she was like, "Oh, I won't," and she really didn't because I was so afraid, like she was just tricking him and was gonna wait till like the end of the meal or whatever, then do it. And I'm just sitting there like, please don't. Like my dad is really one of them people that will really get angry about that. Like he just does not like people to look at him or anything. Like he's that's not him. You know what I mean? And I was like, I hope she means what she's saying by she's not gonna do it because last thing I want, I'm stuck with them. You know what I mean? My car's like forever away because it's over in Walmart parking lot. Like, and I've done drove to a whole different town in their car with them. So I'm like, if she is just saying that, and they come out here and oh my god, hold on, let me go yell at Frankie. I don't know what she's barking at, but if I don't, my daughter's gonna be texting me. Hold on 1 second, let me yell at Frankie. Yeah, I was sitting there and I was like, I hope the waitress. I was trying to give her the look like, seriously, like, she's like, don't worry, I'm not gonna embarrass you. And I looked up at her and I'm like, please don't. I like mouthed it to her. I'm like, please don't, because like, if they would have came out there and sung to my dad the whole way back to my car, I would have had to listen to them argue. You know what I mean? And I'm like, please don't like. And my mom was like, I didn't mean to say that. Like, she was just telling him to get what he wanted because it was his birthday. Like, get both of them. You know what I mean? And that's what he ended up doing in the long run. But like, the waitress didn't, like, they didn't come and sing to him or nothing, thank God. Um, yeah, the crickets are out. Yep, I've seen them a lot today. Energy. I've seen them a lot. Yeah, they're in there too. You know, for some reason, there's like the daddy long legs. They love being in there. Like I catch so many of them and put them back outside, and it seems like the next day they're back in there, and I'm just like, why do you guys like hanging out in there? But yeah, I've seen crickets in there too. I'm scared of crickets though. I don't know why I'm scared of crickets, but I'm not scared of daddy long legs. At the end of the meal, she just said, we have carrot cake or cheesecake. She's like, which one do you want? And I'll just go get you a big piece of it to take home with you. and he picked carrot cake. And she ain't joking. Like, that piece was big enough for like 5 people to have a normal sized piece of cake. Like, that was the biggest piece of cake I think I've ever seen in my life. And I was like, dang, like that, she wasn't joking when she was like, I have never seen a piece of cake that big. But she just gave him that at the end of the meal. I'm like, thank you, please. Thank you. Yeah, like, oh, and then the energy, it was so funny. My mom and dad, how did we get on talking about, oh, because me and my dad was talking about how old we are, right? And because I was like, Dad, it don't seem like we should be this old, does it? I said, it's crazy. I said, in my brain, I don't feel like I'm this old, you know what I mean? Like, and we just started talking about that. I was like, when I had my kids, I had my son when I was 21, and my daughter when I was 23. I told him, I said, I remember bringing my kids home from the hospital, and I was thinking, they're really going to trust me with a kid? Like, I don't even know if I can, like, do for myself. Why would somebody trust me with a kid? And I said, I still feel that way today. Like, and my kids are grown. They're 25 and 23 now. Like, I don't know. I just don't feel like I should be 47. Like, I'm going to be 47 at the end of the month. That's ridiculous. And my dad turned 73 today. Oh, but then they got on, we was talking about how old we were. And my mom was like, yeah, we've been married. How long have we been married? And she's like saying that to my dad. My dad was like 45 years or 46 years. I'm like, Dad, seven. He's like, 47 years. And she's like, yeah, you didn't know. You only knew because she told you. I'm like, Mom, don't start. Don't start. You know he has never once remembered your anniversary. 47 years, he still ain't going to remember it. Don't start. He's never going to remember it. Give it up. And she just started laughing. I'm like I am, every time a situation comes up to where an argument can happen, I'm trying to stop it before it even started. Like, I was doing that all day yesterday. I was like, no, we're not going to do this. You're 46? That's cool. I'm 46 right now, too. Like, I'll be 47 on October the 29th. But today, well, October the 12th, yesterday, was my dad's birthday. But my mom has to have surgery Monday, and then again on the 24th. She has to have a total knee replacement done on the 24th. So, she's not going to feel like doing anything the next couple weeks. So, we just like celebrated both of our birthdays today. But like, yeah, there was a couple times today, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know why my mom was doing that. Normally my mom's not like that. Well, let me take that back. She is like that. My mom, I finally got her to admit to me that she likes drama. Like, yeah, energy. I think she gets that Monday. And then the one on the 24th is her total, because she got one of her knees replaced like 10 years ago. Why she just didn't do them both, I don't know why. But now she has to go get the other one done on the 24th. But she normally won't start arguments with my dad around me because, oh, I feel good. I feel alright. It was just, like, from the minute, like, I was dead asleep. And my daughter just comes, like when somebody just bursts in your room and she's just flipping out over her phone. And that's literally how I open my eyes. It's her blah, 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 blah. I'm like, what? What is going on? And I'm like, and that's literally, it was just like, I'm just like, oh, man, like today just needs to stop. Just needs to go away. Like, but like, and my daughter knows it too, and my mom knows it. I cannot be around drama. I cannot. It physically makes me sick. Like, I don't know what it does to me, but I cannot handle it. Even the little arguments over, like, my dad not remembering her anniversary date. I cannot handle it. Like, that is not a reason to argue. And I've always raised my kids to where, like, I don't argue with my kids. I never have, because like I told them, I said, look, when you have kids, yeah, energy, that's true. Um, I told my daughter, I said, look, when you have kids, you cannot argue and fight with them all day long. You can't. I said, because if you do, your kids are going to tell you nothing because they don't want to hear your mouth. I said, let me tell you, you have a handful of arguments that you can have with your kids from the time it's born to the time it's an adult. And even in adulthood, if you want to keep a good relationship with your kid. I said, so you have to pick your battles wisely. You cannot argue about anything unless it is like I told her. I said, yep, that's true, energy. And I like, my mom knows mine. And she knows about the argument. Why she tried, there was a couple times. Them 2 times I told you about, and there was one other time, I can't remember what it was, that she tried to start an argument with my dad. And I stopped it. But she knows that I can't do drama. She told me, like, I finally got her to admit, she said, I don't know why I like drama. I guess because that's how I was raised. Because, you know, my grandma had 10 kids, so there was always drama. My mom don't feel normal unless there's a ton of drama going on. And I'm the total opposite. I cannot do drama. I can't. Like, I cannot do it. I cannot. I refuse to, like, now that the older I get, I refuse. I refuse. Like, I don't argue with anybody. Like, I just don't. Like, there's no need in it. Like, my daughter and her boyfriend like to argue a lot too. But I laugh at them because I look at them like they're kids. And they argue about the dumbest stuff ever. So they literally, I laugh at them. But I was telling my daughter, I said, how many times have I argued with you? You're 23 years old. I want you to stand right here and count how many times I have argued with you in your 23 years. Yes, yes, energy. Yeah, and I finally got her to admit that to me probably about 6 months ago. Because I was like, look, why are there, like, no matter what, there is drama around you. And if there's not none, you'll cause drama. You'll intentionally start the arguments. Why do you do that? And she's like, just looked at me. I said, don't even say you don't, because you do. And she's like, I don't know. I guess it's just, I'm used to it. That's how I was raised, and I don't know. I was like, I can't. I don't know. There's no way I would live your life. I just don't. Like, I just don't. Like, there's no way. And I told her, I don't know how I came from you, because I am the total opposite. Oh, are you? My mom, I'm telling you what, my mom keeps drama going. Keeps it going. Keeps the people around her arguing at all times. And that's another reason why I can't be around my mom much. And she knows that. And I said, look, I can't. You know what? Like, after going through the breast cancer stuff and all that, like, literally, like, I've been diagnosed with high blood pressure because, like, I had a doctor's appointment. And I had to go to her house for something. I was there for about 45 minutes. Well, time I got to my doctor 45 minutes later, my blood pressure was like, I don't know, it was ridiculous. It was like, oh gosh, what it was like 160 something over 1 something. And he was like, what is going on? I'm like, look, it'll go down. Just give me a minute. And he like made me sit there, and he took it again, and it wasn't that much lower. And so he literally diagnosed me with high blood pressure. And I told my mom, I said, look, you literally affect my physical well being. Like, that's what you do to me. I cannot, I told you, I can't be around it. And you keep just dragging me. I know. And if I don't do what you say, Lord forbid, you know what I mean? Yeah. And like, like we were never allowed to talk back to our mom and dad. Like whatever they say, we just have to deal with it. You know what I mean? Like, I do talk back to my mom sometimes now though, but like never in front of my dad. Like like if I did it in front of my dad would smack me in my mouth and tell me to never talk back to my mom. So, like, but I wouldn't do it in front of my dad just out of respect. But like when he's not around, I will argue with her, but not like just tell her like stuff like why do you like drama, stuff like that. Like I wouldn't say that if my dad was around because we were just raised to never say nothing like that to our parents. Oh my gosh. So do you. you them people are out. I blocked them though. I don't know why they bother coming in here. Like they get to say one stupid thing and then I block them. They're winners. Yeah, energy. Ain't it funny? Like my dad to me literally sits on a pedestal. You know what I mean? Like I'm telling you what. I other than my kids, my dad is the only person that I would die for. Like with no questions asked. Like I might would my mom, but I would have a lot of questions for the person. You know what I mean? Like I'd definitely be asking questions. But my dad, I'm telling you, uh-uh. Like I would do anything in the world for that man. He's just been the best dad ever. Like I mean, I'm just gonna say it. My mom doesn't even know who my dad is. My mom has no clue who my sperm donor is. We've done 3 DNA tests so far, and all of them came back not the father. And she told me we weren't doing any more DNA tests because I'm making her look bad. That's what she told me. I'm making her look bad. Like I had anything to do with me being born. But she said that I'm making her look bad because we've already done 3 DNA tests and none of them's my dad. So we haven't done any more. That's been years ago, and she's told me that we weren't doing any more because I'm making her look bad. But anyway, my dad, he adopted me, like, and I didn't know he wasn't my dad, my biological dad, until my oldest sister, the one that lives with my mom that I hate, she told me, I think when I was a teenager, and I asked my mom about it, and my mom said it was true. Oh my God, that broke my heart because, he adopted me when I was like a baby, like a baby. Him and my mom got married when I was 6 months old. And his mom, my dad's mom, like, she's not with us anymore. She died when I was 11. But she really truly believed that I was his biological kid. They let her go to her grave thinking that I was his biological kid. And I said, why did you guys do that to Grandma? And she's like, that's the way your dad wanted it. So that's the way it was. Because I didn't know, like, when she was alive, I didn't know that. My sister didn't tell me until like a couple years later. So I didn't know. And if my sister wouldn't have told me, I would have never known. Because how would I have? You know what I mean? But, so anyway, make a long story short, he's been my dad my whole life. You know what I mean? Like, and honestly, like my mom was married. Like my two older sisters, she was married to their dad for I don't know how long. I don't know how long. And then he tried to kill us all. He said all the adults were sleeping and all the kids were playing, and her crazy husband came in and dumped gas all over the damn house and lit the house on fire. He tried to kill all of us. which he did. My cousin Adrian was scared and he went and hid in the closet, and nobody could find him. He did end up dying, and he was only 3. But all the rest of us, they got all the rest of us out. So, but anyway, so my dad's you know what I mean? He spent his entire life married to my mom, raising her 3 kids instead of going out and having his own family. Yeah, his name was Adrian. My Aunt Mel, she died, oh gosh, about 7 years ago. 7 years ago, I think, from lung cancer. And it was her son. And until the day she died, and she wasn't old. She was only in her early 50s when she died. She died at a young age. Till the day that woman died, though, she talked about Adrian, which, I mean, anybody would, but, that, I mean, honestly, when she died, that was the only thing that made me happy, was that she finally got to go be with her son, you know what I mean? Because my mom's husband was trying to kill my mom and us 3, you know what I mean? But all my aunts were there. Well, not all of them. My Aunt Robin, my Aunt Mel. Let me think. Robin? No, my mom. Yeah. Was my mom and 2 of my aunts and all of us kids, because we're all around the same age. And he was trying. All 3 adults were sleeping, and all of us kids were just in playing. But he was trying to get my mom and us 3. But instead, my cousin Adrian was scared, and so he ran and hid in the closet, and nobody could find him. Yeah, it's it was sad. I don't remember what I was saying though. What was I saying before I got sidetracked? I don't remember now. Oh, I think I was talking about my mom and her drama. I was talking about telling Erin that when she has kids, that, because her and her boyfriend argue every day. Telling her that, when you have kids, you can't argue like that. You've got a handful of arguments. If you argue with your kids more than that, they're not going to tell you nothing. You might as well forget it. And trust me, both of my kids has came to me and said the craziest thing that nobody would ever tell their mother. But my kids felt safe telling me. And I had to sit there and go along with it, because if they had any inkling that what they just told me made me upset or mad in any way, they would never tell me anything else. So I literally had to roll with it. I told her that, I think me and her was talking about it a couple days ago. I mean, stuff that I wouldn't even say to my mom today. And being 46, I still wouldn't tell my mom the stuff that my kids have told me. Still with this, there's no way. And that's what I told Erin. I said, you can't. If you argue with so you have to save your arguments until it's life or death. Okay, one of my arguments with Erin, actually the only argument I can ever think of having with Erin was, she was 12. And her and her friend wanted to go to the skating rink. And I had to go to work. Right? So, and I said, look, I can take you guys, but I can't pick you up because I'll be at work. And, it was, they wouldn't get out skating until, 11 or midnight, something like that, real late at night, but I'd be at work because I worked 3rd shift. And, so she's like, well, we can see if Casey's mom can pick us up. So they told me Casey's mom was going to pick them up and take them up. And I said, well, you need to call her so I can make sure. You're not just going to say that. I'm going to talk to the other parent. You know that mother got on the phone with me and told me that she was going to go pick them up. Well, let me tell you what happened. Her mom didn't even have a car. Did not even have a car. What ended up happening was they didn't have a way home. Two 12-year-olds stuck an hour and 10 minutes away from home. Like, I would have left work, of course. And I told Aaron that. I said, like, well, let me back up. So, what ends up happening is Casey, her 12-year-old friend she went to the skate rink with, literally starts flirting with these, like, 25-year-old guys at the skating rink, right? And there was there was 5 guys, and they were all in their mid to late 20s, right? Do you know Casey and my daughter got into their car with them when the skating was done, and they drove them back to Casey's house? And how did I find out about it? Let me think how. I think Erin was on the phone. No, Erin's real hard of hearing. She was born that way. And she's had 4 surgeries on her ears, but it hasn't helped. So, like, she's a real loud talker. She almost screams when she talks because she doesn't know how loud she is. And you have to be looking at her when you talk to her because she's basically reading your lips. So, like, whenever she's on the phone with somebody or something, what the heck is that? Like, you can hear everything she's saying because she screams because she doesn't realize it. And, so, the next day I go pick her up from her friend's house because it was a Sunday and she has to come home and get ready to go to school on Monday, right? Because they were only 12. What grade were they in? 6th or 7th grade? Well, so I go get her from her friend's house and stuff, bring her home. Well, later that night, or the next day, I know it was later that night because it was nighttime, I remember. Her and Casey were talking on the phone. And they were talking about the guys that drove them home. And Erin said something about the way the guy was driving. And she's like, do you know the guy that's driving, the driver's name? And, like, I was like, what is she talking about? And so, like, she finally said enough to where I could put it together, right? That's how they got home from the skating rink. And I'm telling you what, that's the only argument I've ever had with her. Because she's 12. Like, she thought it was cool. Like, first of all, this guy drove a little car. They literally had to sit on 28, 29-year-old men's laps. 2 12-year-old girls. 2 12-year-olds. And I said, Erin, they could have took you anywhere once you were in their car. And what could you have done about it? There was 5 of them and you 2. There wasn't even room for you to get in the car. You literally had to ride on their laps. If he would have wrecked, you guys would have been the first ones out the window. Like, not only that, they didn't have to take... What would have happened if he took you back to his house instead of taking you to Casey's? I'm telling you what, I lost my mind. And, I don't think she got grounded. I probably told her she was grounded. But, like, I never stuck to it. But I'm telling you what, let me tell you this, still to this day, she has never been back around that girl. Like, I told Erin, and I told that girl knocked on my door the next day, because that girl's dad would drive her to school every day. I don't know why, but when that girl knocked on my door, I said, come here, Casey. I said, and I looked at her and I said, hey, look, why you both are standing right here. 1, Casey, your mother got on the phone with me and lied. Lied straight to me. Said she was coming to pick you guys up at the skating rink. And Erin told me she doesn't even have a car. So, not only are you a liar, your mother lied to me. Your mother. Like, what would have happened? You know what? If something would have happened to my daughter, I'm telling you what. After your mother lied and said she was going to come pick you guys up, if I took you there and dropped you off, she'd come pick you guys up and take you back to her house. And the woman don't even have a car. And I said, look, I'm not being mean. I'm just telling you the way it is. Aaron is never allowed around you ever again. Don't ever knock on my door because I'm being polite to you this time. But if you ever knock on my door again, you're going to meet the not nice person. Like, so I need you to go back out to your car and go to school or wherever you're going. But Erin is no longer allowed around you in any way, shape, or form. Don't call her phone because I done went on the internet on Verizon and I personally blocked your number. So there better not be no text messages or calls to Erin's phone or Erin will lose her phone until she turns 18. Then she can get her own phone. But for the next 6 years, she won't have one if I find her talking to you. Like, that is one thing I will never put up with. Like, you don't even know, Casey, what could have happened to you two. Like, you two could have disappeared. Them 20, late 20-year-old men could have done anything they wanted to you guys. Anything. And not only that, your mother lied to me. She lied to me. Yeah, and I was like, no. Like, and I that was the only argument that me and Aaron argued about. And like now that she's older, she sees my point. But at the time, when she was 12, she didn't see my point. I, well, she says she didn't, but I don't know how you couldn't see my point. Okay, there's 5 men in their late 20s. There's 2 12-year-old girls. Who do you think would win in that struggle? You know what I mean? They could have done anything they wanted to you. Anything. And there wouldn't have been nothing you could have done about it. Like, there, and not only that, I have never, ever, normally when parents talk to each other, you know what I mean? Our whole goal, we're a team, we're team parents, we're trying to protect our kids. So if your kid's hanging out with my kid, the protection's the same, you know what I mean? Like, I've never, ever had a parent lie to me like that. Knowing, like, Casey's mom knew I was taking them there and dropping them off. And she knew she didn't even have a car to go pick them up. But her 12-year-old daughter was going to be stuck at the skating rink an hour and 10 minutes away. And she was telling me, yeah, I'm going to go pick them up, knowing that I was going to drop them off there. And her mom was okay with all of this. Lying, saying she was going to go pick them up. And I was like, no, I'm not. Like, no, that's not how teen parents work. We don't lie to each other. Our whole goal is to protect the kids. Like, and that's not protecting the kids. Let me drop 2 12-year-olds off an hour and something away with them not having any ride home. They have to go in there and flirt with grown-ass men almost 30 years old to get a ride home. Are you kidding me? That's not how we do this. No. Yeah, and I was like, oh man. And like her and Casey were best friends for a couple of years at that time. I told both of them in the living room, I don't care if you've been friends since birth. I don't care. You guys are no longer friends. You're not. No. Like, no. First of all, I would have had a problem with my kid lying to me. But I have a bigger problem with your mother lying straight to me. Like, it's not like I took your and Aaron's word that she was going to come pick you up from the skating rink. I literally called her on the phone and talked to the woman. And she's like, oh yeah, I'll go pick them up if you can drop them off. I'm like, are you sure it won't be no problem? She's like, oh no, it won't be no problem. And the whole time the woman's talking to me, she don't even own a car or even have a car to go get them. Like, I don't even know she had a license. Like, I was like, no, this isn't, no. Like, mm-mm. And when Aaron was friends with her, Aaron tried dropping out of cheerleading. Well, let me see. She tried to drop out of cheerleading. She tried to drop out of track. and she tried to drop out of basketball. The only one she wanted to stay in was volleyball. Um, Wait a minute, I'm missing one. And I said, why? What are you talking about? You've done these sports since second grade. What are you talking about? You ain't stopping any of them. Like, no. I'm sorry that Casey don't do sports. Like, that's Casey's decision and her family's decision. But you don't do that. You go to sports. When one ends, another one begins. Like, no, no. So that wasn't an argument, but it was kind of like Erin didn't want to do sports anymore because she wanted to go hang out with Casey and do all the fun stuff Casey does. Like, oh, and not only that, after Erin turned was she 18 or 19? She literally told me I let her go stay the night with Casey one night, but this was way before the skating rink thing, and way before I seen her dad and her dad's girlfriend doing. I told you guys that story. One time I went to go drop Erin off. Casey's mom and dad were divorced. And Casey was at her dad's house one time. And Erin, but her dad had a girlfriend. And so Erin wanted to go over there and stay the night with Casey. Look, I went to take Erin over there. It was like 4 o'clock in the afternoon on a bright sunny day. Yeah, like no, they were not. They still to this day they don't speak or nothing. Yeah, like no. Yeah, I know. Look, oh, that's what I was telling you about. Erin said the one night she did stay the night with Casey at her dad's house. Her dad literally, she said, Mom, he had so much alcohol there and so many different bottles of whiskey and I don't know what all it was. He literally said we could have anything we wanted. And she said, I'm not gonna lie, I took one drink of one of the bottles. I don't know what it was, but it was gross and it burnt my mouth. She said, but Casey drank tons of stuff. And I was like, he literally like she didn't tell me this until she was like 19. But I said, he let his 12-year-old daughter drink alcohol? She's like, yeah. And I said, you know what, it all makes sense. Because by the time Casey was 18, she was a full-blown alcoholic. She still is. She's 23 now. She's the same age as Erin. But when she was 18, like it's so bad. And now I see why she's been an alcoholic her whole life. Because her dad was probably letting her drink, Lord knows at what age. Like Erin went over there one time at 12 and she was drinking by then. So, it started a lot sooner than that. But one time, this would have been the second time Erin was staying the night with Casey at her dad's house. I was driving Erin over there, and I think it was a Saturday, because she was going to stay Saturday night, then I was going to pick her up Sunday morning. And so it's like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and it's summertime. It's like 95 degrees out, like sun shining, beautiful day, right? Look, I pull in, and my hand to God. I've never seen nothing like this in my entire life, and I never want to see nothing like this ever again. Erin tells me what driveway to pull in, so I pull in the driveway. And like her dad only lives like 8 minutes down the road from me. Her dad doesn't live far from me. Her mom lives far from me, but not her dad. And so Casey was at her dad's most of the time because she was in this school district. Because if she would have stayed with her mom, she would have been in a totally different school district. But yeah, like I guess she's been an alcoholic. Like she's so bad now, like she has to drink it, or like she'll shake and stuff. Like I was like, I don't know. I think Erin said she wrote something on Facebook about it. Like Erin said, like they weren't friends in high school or nothing like that, but like, I don't know. You know how like you hear stuff at school, like the people that Casey was hanging out with, like, would say, like, Casey would bring alcohol to school because, like, she had to drink it or she'd get sick and stuff. She couldn't go, like, 8 hours without it. Because her dad and her mom's the same. Her mom, I'm telling you what, don't even get me started. But, okay, I pull in the driveway. It's 4 o'clock, sunny day. It's bright, sun shining, beautiful day. I'm telling you, first thing I notice when I pull in is there's 3 or 4, little boys. Well, I'd say they're probably between the ages of 6 and 8. You know what I mean? They're all running around the yard with squirt guns with their shirts off. Like little boys do, having fun. Typical summer day, having fun. Okay, that's the first thing I noticed, and it just put a smile on my face. You know what I mean? The little boys running around squirting each other with water guns. So, they got my attention because they're the first thing that I see. So I'm pulling down the driveway, and I stop. And when I stopped, I don't know what got my attention, but something did, and it was next to me. So I'm looking at the boys out the windshield. Well, something next to me got my attention, so I turned my head to look out my door window. Let me tell you, her dad, which is probably, her dad's like 10 or 15 years older than me. So I'm 46, so he's probably, well, this was back when they were like 12 or 11, somewhere around there. So back then, he would have probably been 46 or 50, somewhere around there, back when they were 11 or 12. And his girlfriend was 10 years older than him. So back then, his girlfriend was close to 60, okay? When I look out my driver's side window, there's a four-wheeler there, right? A big four-wheeler, like a big adult four-wheeler. I'm trying to think how to say this. Casey's dad and his girlfriend, right there, right next to the driveway, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sunshiny day. I seen with my own eyes 3 little boys from between the ages of 6 and 8. I would guess them at running around squirting each other. You know what I mean, with water guns. They are doing the grown up. Do you think they stopped? Because I pulled right up in the driveway, and I am right next to them. When I look out my driver's door window, her dad and the girl are looking me straight in my eyes, but they're not missing a beat to what they're doing, right? Right there, butt naked. I literally was like, what the hell is going on, right? And I'm just shocked at first. And Erin opens her door. I said, hey, no, close that door right now, Erin. She's like, what? I'm getting out. I said, close that door right now. She closed the door. I just put it in reverse. I said, either look down or close your eyes right now. She's like, what are you doing? I said, Erin, right now is not the time to ask me questions. I am about ready to flip out so bad. I'm going to make the biggest spectacle in about 10 seconds if you do not either look down or close your eyes. There's no time for questions. So she looks down, and I put my car in reverse, and I literally just floored it backwards, and got out to the road behind some trees. And I looked at Erin. I said, you will never, ever go back to her dad's house. Ever again. She's like, what is going on? And I said, there's stuff going on that you don't even need to know about what's going on. I think she was 11 or 12 at this time. So that's why she wasn't allowed no longer at Casey's dad's house. And Casey was there. She's 11 or 12, the same age as my daughter. And they are right there in the middle of the front yard, you know what, doing the grown up. And so that happened. So Erin was no longer allowed at Casey's dad's house. Absolutely not. That I said, because if they were going to do it in the middle of the front yard for God and everybody to see, and I pull up, they don't even stop. When I pull up, they just keep going, don't even miss a beat, right? And they know my 11, I think they were 11 at the time, I want to say. Anyway, my 11, 12-year-old daughter is getting ready to get out of my car. And as soon as she gets out of the car, she's going to walk right into them. You know what I mean? And they don't even have the courtesy to stop. Stop. Like, no, they keep going. And I'm just like, oh, no, no. If they did that, like, what else were they doing in this house? You know what I mean? Like, I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. Like, so, yeah, that's what I'm saying. And his girlfriend was 10 years older than him. So, like, back then, I think he was like 47 or 48. And his girlfriend was like 57 or 58. Like, right there in the front yard. And, like, them little boys are running around. Casey, Aaron's friend, she's there. She's literally standing on the porch waiting for Aaron to get out of my car to walk up to the porch. She can see him. Like, but I guess that's just normal because, like, nobody was batting an eye. Like, I was the only one having a problem with the situation. Like, I just have never seen such in my life. Like, I've never. Like, who does that in front of, like, I see with my eyes at least 3 little 6 to 8-year-old boys running around the yard. Like, literally 4 or 5 feet away from these 2 adults on this 4-wheeler right here. Like, they're right next to them. And I'm just like, what is going on? Like, I'm telling you, I think literally, I was like, I don't even know what to do. I've never been in a situation like that. And like, so that's, anyway. So Aaron was no longer allowed at Casey's dad's because of that situation. And then, so she started hanging out at Casey's mom's house, right? That didn't last long. Didn't last long at all. Because they weren't there too long. I don't remember now, because it was what, 10, 11 years ago. But that, like, Aaron only went over there, I think, I don't know if the skating rink was the first time or the second time she was there. No, it was the second time. It was the second time, because the first time they went to the drive-in movie. Because her mom lived right next to, we still have this drive-in movie theater out here. And her mom literally lived right next to it. And like they would sit in Casey's mom's backyard and they could see all the movies for free because like they were literally right next to it. And they did that the first time Aaron was there. They watched the movies, and then the second time she was there, the whole skate rink thing went down. And that's when I told Casey the next morning that no, look, what happened with your dad happened with your dad. So then Aaron's, going to your mom's house because she's no longer allowed at your dad's. And your mom lies to me. Like, I don't know what kind of parents you have. I've never seen parents like yours in my life, and I don't want my kid around them. Like, I mean, I feel bad for what they let you do and let you see, but my kid ain't gonna be around it. Like, there is no way. Like, no. Like, no. Like, I felt weird, like, and I mean, we were married. Me and Jeremy, we were married. And, like, I wouldn't even really hold his hand around the kids because I don't know. Like, you just don't do stuff like when we kiss each other, like, nah, when we were leaving, bye, be careful, love you. Like, we would kiss each other's cheeks just because, like, there was none. No, my kids, no, can't say they've ever saw anything other than me kissing Jeremy's cheek when I was leaving to tell him bye and loved him and whatever. That was the only thing that my kids ever saw. Like, I don't know. And I mean, I felt bad for her, but there was nothing I could do about it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Yeah, like, oh, thank you guys. Yeah, energy. I'm telling you what, I think I was in shock. Like when I pulled up and they were on that 4-wheeler. Like, I didn't even know how to handle the situation really. Like, because it was one of those situations that, like, you're like, am I really seeing this or am I losing my mind? You know what I mean? Like, this really ain't going down. Like, no, I'm dumb. This is not. And then you look again and you're like, yeah, it is. It's really going down. Yeah, yeah. No, people don't do that. And I'm like, yeah, they do. And I'm like driving real slow to try to, because I didn't want to stop because I didn't want Erin to open her door, right? So then I'm trying to process all this. I'm like, what the shit is happening? Like, and I see the little boys squirting each other with squirt, and I'm just trying to take all this in. And I'm just like, look, I don't know what's going on. Like, and then Erin opens her door and it gets my attention because the light comes on, in the car. I'm like, no, no, don't open your door. She's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, don't open your door. Don't open your door. And she's like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, Erin, close your door. And that's when I tell her to look down or whatever. So we get on the road and Casey, is calling Erin's phone like, why did your mom pull up but you didn't get out of the car, right? And Erin's like, Mom, Casey wants to know why you pulled up but wouldn't let me get out of the car. And I was like, tell Casey that what her dad and his girlfriend are doing on the four-wheeler I don't think is appropriate for any kid in the world to see. And I'm surely not going to drop my daughter off to see that. Like, if that's what they do at 4 o'clock in the afternoon with, like, I can see 4 kids at their house. Casey's on the porch. These 3 little boys are running around squirting each other with squirt guns. And they're just right there in the middle of all of it, like, not caring. Like, what happens, at 7 o'clock in the afternoon or 8 o'clock at night? Like, no, no, no. Like, and I mean, they didn't even bother to stop when I pulled up next to them. Like, I was next to them. If I would have rolled my window down, I could have reached my hand out the window and touched them. That's how close I was to that four-wheeler. And they didn't miss a beat. They both looked at me in my eyes and kept doing what they were doing. I was like, what is going on? And I didn't know, like, I'm trying to keep Erin in the car, but not tell her why I don't want her to get out of the car, because I don't want her to look. Because if I tell her, of course she's going to look, because what 12-year-old, you know what I mean? 12-year-olds are so curious at that age. Like, and I'm trying to get all this figured out in my brain. I'm just like, oh my God. But then after Casey's mom got on the phone and lied straight to me about picking my 12-year-old daughter up, and was obviously okay with my daughter getting in a car full of mid to late 20-year-old men when she's 12. Like, I mean, that's it. Her mom and her dad both did wrong. And I'm just not letting my kid around that. You know what I mean? I'm just not. Like, and all of a sudden, when Casey and Erin become friends, Erin wants to drop out of cheerleading, drop out of track and basketball. But she wants to stay in volleyball, but not. I said, you're not dropping out of any of them. No, absolutely not. I can't help that Casey don't do sports, but you do sports, and you have since you were allowed to start them in second grade, and you'll do them until you're done being a senior. You'll do them your whole entire, school. Like, because that's how you get your letters and your pins for your jacket. Your senior jacket and stuff. You gotta do your extra stuff. And not only that, like, I made all 4 of these kids stay in sports, because the more I kept them involved in school stuff, that was the less time they had to go try to get in any trouble, because time they went to school and went to practice or whatever, a game or whatever they had to do that day. By the time we got done with that, they were tired. They were ready to eat and go to bed to do it all again the next day. And that's literally how I kept them, because that's why none of them were ever in trouble, because I kept them busy. But they also kept me busy. You wouldn't believe how many times Erin was a cheerleader, and Justin, my son, he played football for a while, but then he was doing wrestling. I don't know why. I let them pick their own sports. I didn't like wrestling, but he did. You wouldn't believe. I'd have to have Aaron like 2.5 hours away, and Justin would have to be 3 hours away in the opposite direction. And like I'm the only one that can take them. By the time I would drop one off, like it was nothing but literally driving. I can't tell you how many weekends I've done that in my life. Like my kids look back at it now and they say, "Mom, I don't know how you did it. I don't know how you did it. I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have, there's no way. There's no way I would have done it." I'm like, "Yes, you will. You just ain't, you don't have kids yet, but you will definitely do it for your kids." It's like, and they're both like, "No, no, no. I remember what you used to have to do. I would not." I'm like, "Yeah, you will. You just don't have kids. Trust me." Yeah, yeah. Like energy, I know. Like I wouldn't mind if they were behind closed doors, but like they were right next to the driveway, like right there, and it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and all these kids are running around, and you can see all their business. Like they weren't even like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like being an adult and like sneaking it. No, they literally took all their clothes off. Like they had it all out. Like they weren't even being sneaky about it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, they literally they were both butt naked, both of them. And she was laying on the four-wheeler and he was standing up. Like you can, and I was just like, what the hell? This is not happening. This is not happening. I'm just like, no. I just said no. So then and then her mom, I mean, for another parent to lie to the parent, that's almost like saying, I don't care about my own kids, so I'm not going to care about yours. Like, she didn't even care about her own 12-year-old daughter getting in a carload full of mid to late 20-year-old men that they didn't even know their names. They never seen them before in their life. And her mom was okay with her own 12-year-old daughter and my daughter getting in the car with them. Like, first of all, it's just a little tiny car. Like, 5 of them are squished in there, the 5 men. The girls literally have to sit on their laps because there's no room to fit any more people. And her mom is okay with that and lied to me and said she was going to go get them. Oh, yeah, we don't have them over here. Well, I don't know. Is netball like volleyball? Aaron, Aaron, both of my kids are left-handed for some reason. And, well, probably because I was left-handed too, but, you know, when I went to school, in kindergarten and first grade, we got in trouble for writing with our left hand. You wouldn't believe how many of my papers and my homework papers that my teacher would rip up and throw in the garbage because she could tell if I did it with my left hand or my right hand. And if I did it with my left hand, she would rip them up and throw them away and make me redo them with my right hand. And now I write with my right hand because they made me. You know what I mean? But I was left-handed, and both my kids are left-handed. But um, Aaron's, um, let me see, freshman, sophomore, junior, her junior year. They have golf. Yeah, I mean, I was personally in shock. You know what I mean? Like, I just have never seen that before in my life. You know, like, I mean, and I don't even know what person would think it's okay. Like, I guess them. I'm answering my own question, I guess, because Casey was standing right there. She'd seen it. She was standing right there on the porch. Like, And they just, I mean, I guess it's normal over there because they were acting like nothing was going on, like everything's normal. Like, and you know, Casey's calling Aaron, wondering why she didn't get out of the car. I guess that's normal, the four-wheeler thing, because they couldn't figure out why I wouldn't let Aaron get out of the car. Because, you know, everything's, to them, everything's normal. I'm like, oh no. Oh no, that is not normal. That will never be normal. I don't even care. Like, Aaron's 23 today. Like, I hope to God if she ever pulled up somewhere and she saw that, like, she would not think that that's normal. Like, that's not normal. Like, that's something you do behind closed doors. Like, you don't do that in the front yard with four kids staring at you, running around you, and, like, you take all your clothes. Like, you just don't do that. There's a time and a place for that. In the front yard, ain't it? Hi, Garden, how are you? Yeah, I mean, that was the dad ghost. That was the girl, Casey. That was her dad and her dad's girlfriend doing that on the four-wheeler. Like, that was the girl's dad. Like, and like they couldn't figure out why I wouldn't let Aaron get out of the car. And I'm like, no, never, no. Like, I mean, Casey was calling Aaron like, why did you pull up and not get out of the car? And Aaron's like, my mom won't let me get out of the car. And Casey's like, why won't she let you out of the car? I'm like, um, because what your dad and his girlfriend's doing on the four-wheeler is not appropriate. And, like, we just don't do that in front of kids. And, like, I saw four kids right there in the front yard. Like, I mean, and they were, my kid ain't being around that. I'm sorry. Like, no, that's not okay, and it will never be okay. So, I'm sorry if you get mad, but that's not okay. And I said, don't ever ask to go back over there, Erin. She's like, well, why? I said, if they think what they were doing on the four-wheeler at 4 o'clock is okay, what else do they think is okay? You know? Like, and at the time, Erin's like 11 or 12, and I'm like, Lord knows what my kid's seen that she's just not telling me. You know what I mean? And I didn't know about the drinking thing until she was 18 or 19. But, like, I mean, she didn't tell me she saw anything, but I don't know if she did or not. But she didn't tell me, but it wouldn't surprise me because they didn't even care about me pulling up. Like, I don't know. And I was like, you will never go over to Casey's dad's house again. Don't even ask. If you even come to me and ask to go over there, I'm taking your phone for at least a week. Don't even come to me and start begging. Because the answer is no. Absolutely not. You will not ride to school with her dad. Her dad is not allowed to pick you up in the mornings and take you to school anymore. Don't even ask. The answer is no. Like, and so then I guess her and Casey came up with the thing that they started going to Casey's mom's house, the one by the drive-in theater. And that only lasted, on the second time is when the whole skating rink thing went down. So then that's when I told Casey, you're out of options. She ain't allowed at your dad's house. She ain't allowed at your mom's house. And she wants to quit all of her sports because she's too worried and wants to hang out with you because Lord knows what you're doing. So put two and two together, it was just not good. Like, no, Aaron. That's when I told him, oh, thank you, Garden. Oh, Energy Arts gave me one too a little bit ago. I got two of them on this live stream. Thank you. You guys are so nice. Yeah, Energy Arts. That was, I still to this day at 40, I'll be 47 at the end of the month. I still to this day have never seen or even heard of any other parent in this world doing that. Like them, Casey's dad and Casey's mom, they're not team parent like the rest of us. You know what I mean? Like I don't know what team they are, but I felt bad for, I don't know how many kids lived there. I don't know what kids were hers and what kids were his and what kids, like, I have no clue, but I felt bad for all of them because I'm just like, I don't know. Like, if that's normal, what else is normal? You know what I mean? What else is normal here? Like, no. Like, I'm telling you what, like, if I myself, like, was going to one of my friends' house, yeah, I was wondering where you and Garden, you and, I haven't seen Mark either. Yes, energy, that's so true. That's so, they are so easily influenced. And I know it was Casey trying to get Aaron to stop the sports because Aaron was always busy with sports and stuff. So therefore she couldn't hang out and do whatever, smoke cigarettes and drink alcohol. And, you know, that Casey's dad was letting her drink. Like, Aaron couldn't do that because she was too busy with sports. And Aaron was literally in all the gifted classes in school, so she had extra things to do for just her school activities too. And like there was one point in time she even told me she wanted to quit one of the gifted classes. I said, and that's when it was starting to dawn on me, like this is not Aaron. You know, Aaron has never done this until she started. And then it dawned on me, like only thing that's new in Aaron's life is Casey. Like her other friends have been there since kindergarten. Her other, you know, the other girls she hangs out with, none of them are new. They're all in everything that Aaron's in, all the sports and all the classes. Only thing that's new is Casey, and Casey was the only one not in any of the sports and not in any of the gifted classes. Look, my kids were raised, we all bleed red. There's no difference. And if somebody, you stand up for people that can't stand up for themselves. That's how I always raise my kids. But there's a difference. Like, I don't know how to say it. Like, Casey was just more interested in boys and drinking alcohol and smoking cigarettes at that age and wasn't worried about school and her life and, you know, worried about colleges and, like, she didn't even graduate high school. Um, you know what I mean? And that's what I was trying to tell Aaron after her mom lied to me. That's, like, you guys are on two different tracks. Like, I don't, like, I don't have any say so what Casey does with her life. She's not my kid. Like, but I've worked hard to keep my kids on the tracks that they're on. And I literally run myself ragged. Well, I did when they were in school. I ran myself ragged to make sure they got to all their practices and games and whatnot. Like, there was days I would literally be in the car driving for 8 to 10 hours in one day, just back and forth, up and back, to get all these kids to where they need to be. Like, I didn't do all this work for Aaron to just get a new friend and say, hey, I'm not, no, absolutely not. And it was so funny when I told them in the living room that they could no longer be friends because her mom lied straight to me. And her, you know what happened at her dad's house happened. So when I told them they couldn't be friends no more, you know, Aaron went right back to normal. Right back to normal. I never once again heard, she never said again she wanted to quit her classes or her sports ever again. So, because in my mind I was thinking it was Casey was the reason. But, you know, I'm also not the parent. Like, if my kid does something wrong, like her getting in the car with them guys, I blame Aaron for that. Yeah, Casey's mom lied to me, but damn it, I'm not, like, it's nobody's fault at the end of the day but my kids. Okay, her mom lied to me. Okay, Aaron, her mom might have lied to me. You could have called me and said, hey, mom, her mom ain't here to pick us up. And I would have left work right then and came and got you. But you made that choice to get in that car. You did that, Aaron. Her mom didn't do that. Even though her mom lied to me, you still knew better. You knew better than to get in a car full of guys you don't know. So it's your own fault. And like, that's just the mom I've always been. I've always held their feet to the fire. Like, no. Like, you know, sometimes the moms will be like, my kid, Well, it's that kid's fault that my kid did this. No, no. Whatever my kids, like her hanging out with Casey, well, I just told you, her getting in that car, I blamed that on Aaron. But I also blamed it on her mom. Her mom lied straight to me knowing she didn't even have a car. But that don't matter. Aaron knew better than to get in that car, but Aaron got in that car. So therefore, it was Aaron's fault. Like, no. But I see those moms every now and then. Like Jeremy's mom, my husband's mom. She's one of them moms that no matter what Jeremy did, no matter what he did, to the day he died, she blamed it on somebody else. I've never seen, well, I have seen parents like that. And I asked her one day, I'm like, why, like, that's not the way it works. Like, what your kids do, if you don't hold them accountable, they'll just know, well, I can do this and my mom will blame it on, on you and not me. No, no, no. My kids knew better. Nope. If you did something, you're owning that. That's all yours. And that's just how I was. I still am that way today. Like, don't even try to tell me somebody talked you into it. Because if you knew better than to do it and you still did it, you made that choice. Your friend didn't make that choice. You have your own brain. You think for yourself. Oh, thank you, Garden. Oh. Oh, that man. He got to the hospital, Garden. Yeah. Yeah, that night, Garden, I could tell that you were upset because you thought, like, they were blocking you or removing your comments. And, like, by what you were telling me about the situation, like, I knew it was YouTube doing it and not that man doing it. That's why I was like, Garden, I don't think he's doing it. I think it's YouTube. Like, and, like, I just had learned that recently, like, that YouTube, because they actually do it in here a lot. Because Mark will be like, well, didn't you see my comment? And he'll say whatever I said, I don't even see a comment nowhere like that. And then I'd say, Ghost, do you see this comment? No. I'm like, Mark, there is no comment like that. And it's YouTube blocking it. Like, YouTube does it itself. Like, that's why I was like, I think that it's YouTube was blocking your text to that man that night. Oh, that's okay, Energy. I'm fluent in autocorrect because mine does it all the time too. And I'm like, oh, they know what I meant to say. Like, I can't erase it and write all that again. But I mean, still, it shouldn't be blocked. Like, the only words that I have blocked in here is anyone that deals with, what they always say about Spike. Like, is he DEAD, So, like, I did block all them words. Like, anything that has to do with that is blocked. But them are the only words that I personally have blocked. And that's only to stop the trolls from coming in. Oh, and I do have the word soup blocked because that was another one. You can make turtle soup. And so I blocked the word soup. But them are the only words that I got blocked. If anything, other than the words I just told you, it's YouTube doing it, not us. Okay. Okay. Energy, come back tomorrow, and I'll definitely do a live stream of Spike walking around and stuff. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, it's okay, Energy. You don't gotta correct yourself. I know exactly what you're saying. Trust me, autocorrect does it to all of us. But I'll definitely do one tomorrow of him walking around. I knew he was gonna be in bed by the time I got home tonight. Because you know why? Like at Walmart, I'll literally sit in the parking lot for 2 hours just watching YouTube. Because it's literally the only, like, I hardly ever get out of this house. And when I do, I literally just sit in the car in peace and quiet and watch YouTube. Because, like, I deal with so many animals here and I love them all. But, like, we all need just a mental hour away, you know. And, like, I only do it, like, maybe 2 times a month. I'll take, like, an hour or two for myself. Like, and it's literally sitting in the car in peace and quiet. That's literally what I do. And so, like, because I knew it was already, Spike was already going to be in bed, so there was no hurry to rush home. Yeah, Ghost, yeah. Yeah, and they block stuff that they shouldn't even block. Like, I don't know, YouTube's out, whatever, their AI programs or whatever does it. I mean, okay, you know, like the shorts that I make, I don't talk in them, right? I think the one I posted a couple days ago, Spike knocked over the cart, and I said, Spike, did you do that? And I was like, oh, he's sleepy. That I did talk in that one, but that's what I said, just what I told you. And other than that, I don't talk. You don't ever hear me in the shorts. It's just Spike walking around. You know, probably 75% of the shorts are yellow. Like, I have to literally read. Well, I don't read it anymore because it's the same every time. But I have, like, this paragraph pops up, and I have to check mark this box and send it in to have a real person review the shorts live before they'll turn green where I can post them. Because, like, it comes up every time as language, like, the language is bad in it. I'm like, there ain't even no language in it. It's a turtle walking around. There's nobody talking in them. And 75% of my shorts do that. Like, I literally, like the shorts I want to put up tomorrow, I have to literally make them 2 days ago and wait for YouTube to have a person physically watch them with their eyes to turn them green before I can put them out to you guys. And every one of them says the same thing every time. The language in them, the language, the language. Every single time it says the language. And there's no language in them. So I'm like, what language are you talking about? Because nobody's even talking. You can't, there's nobody talking. But 75% of my shorts do that. I don't know what is going on with YouTube, but they really, I don't know. They need to do something because that's insane. It happens to me every single day with the shorts. Okay, Energy. I hope you have a good night or good day, Energy. I think it's like evening where you are, I think. Yeah, because you just ate dinner, so. Yeah, it's probably just autocorrect. I always tell people I speak fluid autocorrect because we've all had it happen and it makes us say all, like it makes us all say the same thing, so we know what you're saying. Yeah, like, I don't know why. I'll screenshot it tomorrow. When I make shorts tomorrow, I'll screenshot it and I'll show you guys what it says. It says, I don't know what all it says, but the first words of it, the language that's being used in the short. And I'm like, there is no language even being used. Like, And it happens to 75%. And you guys see the shorts that I put out. There ain't even nobody talking. But they're all yellow. Let me see if I got any yellow ones right now. I don't think I do. Because I think they all got, let me see. They all got reviewed today. And they all turned green. Yeah, they're all green. Let me see, do I got any yellow ones? I thought I had one yellow one that I didn't even bother turn green. Because I was aggravated at the time. Let me see. Oh, I'm not even, okay. I was wondering, I was like, okay, now I'm under shorts. But yeah, like, if I don't do the shorts 2 days ahead of time, I won't be posting no shorts because it takes YouTube 2 days to turn them green to where I'm allowed to put them out. So like the shorts that I go out tomorrow were done 2 days ago. And if I don't stay 2 days ahead, then I'll just have to go a day without posting shorts. Which I've never done that yet. I hope not to do it. I hope to always stay ahead of it. It's just silly though. I mean, they've never flagged them for anything other than language. And nobody's even talking in any of them. But 75% of them have to have a live person review them before I can put them out. Oh, yeah, see, here's one. Look. This was the one that I didn't even care. I didn't even care. I was so aggravated. But this is what they all do. So I learned really quick that I have to start caring to put them in for a review, because if I don't, then I'm never posting shorts because they say 75% of them are bad. But then after they review them, they turn green because nobody's talking to them. So how are we saying something bad when nobody's even talking? Oh, that cricket, I hear it. See, look, let me show you. Right here, where my thumb is, right here. See how that one's yellow? See how that one's yellow, but these ones are green? So like, that one's yellow. See, this is what I have to do. I have to go in here. See this? I have to request a review. You have to hit that. Oh, well, the other one didn't pop up. I don't know why, but normally there's 2 pages that pop up. Maybe because that one is old. It's from September 17th. Maybe that's why that one didn't do it. But yeah, they all do that. They all turn yellow, every one of them. For language. Come on, Fluffy, get out. Come on, Fluffy. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm going to go plug her light. Spike unplugged the extension cord today. He loves unplugging extension cords. And that's what Fluffy's hollering about. She don't like the dark. Come on, Fluffy, come on. I'm going to go fix the extension cord. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, baby Fluffy. Come on. I'm going to go fix your cord. Oh, let me put this lid on the top. Hold on. I don't want the bugs getting it. Hold on, Fluffers. Hold on. Look, let's go fix your cord. Let's go plug it in. Come on, I'm plugging it in, baby. I'm plugging it in. Come here, Fluffers. Fluffers, I'm plugging in your line. I can't get to the extension cord anymore. Unplug it. Okay, let's go open your door, Sulfur. Oh, I locked it, didn't I? That's because I got in there and got your bag of cat food. The dog just ate your cat food, Sulfur. Come on, baby. Come on, baby, puppy. You're not done. I gotta filter stuff from the dog. They don't care if I have it. Oh, my God. show you the fly curtain in 1 second. Let me put Fluffy's water real quick. Yeah, Garden, you haven't been here in forever. Hold on, let me scroll back up. Okay. There's a cricket in Spike's house. But yeah, let me show you the fly thing. It keeps most of the flies out, but sometimes a couple of them sneak in. But it's way better than what it was. I gotta hurry up before I wake Spike up. Move first. Puffy, scoot over. See, he's got his fly thing up. Look what them dogs did to this bag of cat food. Them dogs, when I was out here yelling at them, told them they were grounded. That's because they literally ate the bag and ate all the food, and it was a brand new bag. Come on, Puffy. I'm not going in there, Puffy. Come on, Puffy. Get out. You're going to wake Spike up, and he's going to be angry. Hold on. Let me get this over here. Yeah, ghost they did. I was hollering at him. I forgot to put the lock on the, the shed where Fluffy stays. And I let him out. And when I went to go let him back in, I seen something. I'm like, they were all standing around something in the yard. And I was like, what do they have? And when I went out there, it was that bag. And I was like, you guys are so bad. I said, get in the house right now. You're all grounded. You know you're not allowed in the shed because that's where Fluffy stays. Let alone go in there to, oh, let me fix the camera. Go in there and steal our food. Yeah, I went and got it the next day, garden, because them flies drove me nuts when you can hear them on the live stream like that. And this thing works good. Like, there'll be tons of flies, like, sitting on this netting on the outside. And I'm like, just think, if this wasn't here, they'd all be in here. I mean, there might be one or two get in, but nowhere like it was before. Yeah, the flies drive me crazy. Hold on, I'll get the box. I got the box over here. I gotta tell you something about it after I show you the box. It's that kind. Okay, but let me show you something. Just so if you do get this kind, you'll know what to do. These little, the magnet things, these things, what they magnetize, okay, there's a part on each side of the screen, like there's a part, a plastic right here, and there's a part on this side, and inside it's got the magnet. Well, if you do get this brand, as soon as you get it up, I mean the instant you get it up, get some super glue and super glue these things, because if you don't, when you go through it one time, all these things are going to come apart and your magnet's going to fall out. That's what happened to me. Hi, buddy. I woke you up. I didn't mean to, Blakey. Hi, buddy. Hi, sorry. Hi, sorry, bike. Hi, sorry. No, get out, Fluffy. He went in there. There's nothing I can do. Dang it. Like that happened to me. That's how I know. And I just got some super glue. And I came out here and I took them apart just a little bit. And I squirted super glue on both sides of them, then squeezed them together. And ever since I did that, they've never came apart since. But that's the only thing I found bad about this fly thing. I don't know if they're all like that or just this brand, because this is the only one I've ever bought. But I mean, it works good, honestly. That's the only flaw I found in it, is the magnet. The little plastic things will come apart and your magnets will fall out if you don't super glue them. But other than that, it works alright. And once you super glue them, you won't have a problem with it no more. Yeah, like, oh, I remember playing with the abacus, like in the doctor's office and stuff, but, that's the only place I remember them from. Yeah, Fluffy's in there. She won't listen to me. Yeah. But, I like the fly thing. Like, it works great. The magnets, and like, since I super glued them, like, I haven't had a problem with it since. I just wanted to tell you that in case you got one, like, of this brand. So you could do it as soon as you put it up and not wait until it falls apart, like, because I didn't know it was going to do that. And, like, when I realized it, there was like 3 or 4 magnets that done fell out. Then I had to go on a search to try to find the magnets. And so that way, if you do get it, you can just super glue it before any magnets even come out, and then you won't have to search for them. But that's the only thing that I've noticed bad about it was the magnet. And I mean, like, I can't say it's really bad, but it was, you know what I mean? Like, I was like, oh my gosh, I gotta find those magnets or it's not gonna close. But I did end up finding them. Oh my gosh, have you guys ever, you know that brand, oh my god, why can't I'm not gonna be able to think about it now. Oh yeah, I am. That Flex, it's the Flex, they got the spray in the can, the rubber spray in the can, and they got the tape. You know, like it's on, like it's an as seen on TV thing, the Flex brand. You guys know what I'm talking about. Oh, you're welcome, Garden. Let me tell you, I seen the Flex super glue at Kroger's about 2 months ago. I was like, wow, they make super glue now? Like, dang. I want to try that, because, you know, everything else they make is good, right? Let me tell you, that is the best super glue I have ever used in my entire life. And I mean, I use a lot of super glue. And let me tell you, I have super glued stuff just to be a smart aleck, just to see if it's as good as they say it is, right? Like a door handle. And I was like, let's see if this super glue is good enough to hold. Okay, I'll just tell you. Like my daughter's bathroom, the other day, the door handle, like the knob, I don't know what happened to it, but it came apart. So, and I had that thing of super glue in my pocket. And I was like, well, this thing claims to be, you know, strong enough to do everything. Let's just see. Do you know that doorknob is still fully functioned, and I just super glued it back on, and it's been working great. I'm just like, wow. But everything I've used that super glue on, I'm telling you what, honestly, guys, and it's only $5 for a bottle of it, and it's a big bottle. That is the best super glue I have and I'm like a person, I love super glue. For some reason, I don't know why. I've tried every kind, and I'm telling you that Flex brand super glue is the best of the best. And like at Kroger's, it was on. I'll go grab the bottle, show you how big it is. Like I was like, that's a big bottle for only $5. Like, heck, I wish I bought. I'm gonna have to make a special trip to Kroger's to get more. Like I wish I'd have bought more than one, but I just wanted to try it out to see if it was good as their other stuff, and it is the best. I'm gonna run and get it so I can show you. this is it. This is the best super glue I have ever used in my entire life. Look, there's only a little bit left in there because there's a bug in my face. Because I use it so much. Like, I'm going to have to go back to Kroger's just to get more of this. So I definitely, if you guys like need to super glue something, use this. I'm telling you. It's not going to come apart after you use this. I was just joking when I did it to the doorknob. Because, like, I have another doorknob, but I just didn't feel like looking for it. So I was just like, well, let's see. You know, it says it's all that. Let's see. It's still working fine. And I just put super glue in the knob and, like, stuck it back on. And, like, twisted it. Telling you what, it ain't came off since. Yeah. Oh, that was my first car, was the manual. I had a Ford Escort GT, and it was a 5-speed, and that's what I learned to drive in. That was my first car. I'm telling you, I love that car. But it's funny, like today, in today's world, you're like, nobody drives manuals anymore. My daughter was, that's probably what, she's been with this boyfriend, I think, going on 3 years or 4 years, I don't know. So, I don't know, 5, 6 years or something like that. This boy, she was just hanging out with, like, they weren't like boyfriend and girlfriend, but, he had a stick and he didn't know how to drive it. I'm like, you really got one? And he's like, yeah, I don't know how to drive it. I'm like, I can teach you how to drive it. And my daughter and him was looking at me. I'm like, you don't think I know how to drive a stick? That's what I learned to drive in, was a 5-speed. Like, that's what I took my driving test in, was a 5-speed. Like, and they were looking at me like, no. I'm like, come on, I'll drive us to your house and let's take your car out. Does it got tags and stuff? He's like, yeah. I'm like, let's go. And so we drove up to his house and he handed me the keys and they got in the back seat. And I'm telling you what, we went all over the place. And he's like, and my daughter was like, when he drives, it jerks us all over. I'm like, because he don't know how to drive it yet, but he'll learn, trust me. Like, she's like, when you drive, it's just like any other car. I'm like, he'll learn the clutch, I'm telling you. It's just a learning phase. Once you get it, you got it. Like, I'm like, I haven't drove one in so many years, and they're so fun. And my daughter was like, I would have never thought in a million years you could drive one. I'm like, that's what you get for thinking about your mother that way. He's so cute. Spike. He's been so sweet the last couple of days. I feel bad. Okay. I'm going to go in the chat and quit talking. I feel so bad when I wake him up. I don't know, it hurts my heart. So I just don't like interrupting him. I turned his heater on low. And it's not too cold out. But it's getting a little chilly. And I just like turning this heater on low so it's not chilly in the morning for him. But I'm going to be in the chat since I'm waking him up. No, Mabel. No, no. What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing, Mr. Spike? Let me see if the dogs are in. No, no, buddy. Nope, you're not coming in. Hi, buddy. What are you doing? What are you doing? No, no. Quit, King.